All right. And I think we have quality options. The audio will kick into my laptop in just a second. And there we go. With that said, we can get notifications up and running. So today is going to be a bit of a quick day as well. I think I established the concept of pacing when it comes to Ragnarok Online, but I'll save that for, once people show up. But if you're watching the VOD, as always, thank you for your support. Much appreciated. So we are going to be doing more of the daily quest because that's honestly kind of what we got going for us at this point in the game. That's all we have left. It's really more about just doing the dailies, get to 180, and pretty much just run from there. So in all honesty, it's really just it's just really running dailies. So let me get notifications up and running and we will talk about that in a little bit. So let's see. I got one more notification to put out. Once we put this notification out, I'll start talking and I'll start blabbing about all the other stuff. Yep. All right, so I think I'll just get to the farm because we got some stuff to do and Illusion of Luanda is waiting for me. So, oh yeah, we kind of left off here with the. What am I doing here? Oh yeah. That's right. I probably should start doing the actually I should probably go back. I just don't want to waste the 1 minute and 30 seconds of battle manual, but might as well just have to go for it, Let's see where we at. Oh yeah, we have to go back. We have to heal, we have to go back. I think we should probably just set up the shop at this point. I think I still have my 4-5. It's good for tomorrow. I didn't set up the cart for sale after. Oh yeah, I'm gonna take this egg. Chris the noob gave it to me the other day and I talked about it, so I'll accept it and keep it in the storage. These characters will eventually make a comeback in another series. probably. But for the time being, I just want to cover the leveling for these classes, but I'll keep this egg safe here. Okay. And then I didn't sell this card, obviously. I can already tell. And we have save to 7 armor certificates for sale. We got bomb tickets for sale and illusion stones as well. So we should be fine like this. I don't think I have to worry too much. Maybe somebody's buying prickly fruits in the market. All right. All right. Let's go to Pantera. Let's go set up our shops and let's get rolling. Let's see what is currently in the market that people are looking at. Okay, so roaming spellbook for starters. We gotta look at roaming spellbook. 32 million Zenny. Wow, the price drop is insane. All right, so roaming spellbook is down in the market. Not feeling very happy about this, but let's look at save to 7 certificates. Save to 7 is a 1.1 million Zenny, so we could probably set up some of those. I feel as though I probably should give up that bit of the roaming spellbook card, because as long as I just have the basic Zenny to do what needs to be done, I think that's good enough for me. Farm meal tickets, I'm not really going to use them, so I'm going to set them up for sale. And then roaming spellbook, I guess, is going to be the $30 million card instead of the, you know, whatever it was going to be. I just need this Zenny to level up, because again, the goal is to just level up. You might be taking more time to level up and do other stuff, but okay, and let's just take a look at the illusion stones. Sometimes people do buy illusion stones, and that's perfectly fine. 35,000 zenny, that really dropped in the market, but I mean, that's just the way it goes. I mean, what am I going to do about it? At least the Safe to 7 certificates will sell definitely, so Angry Snowier, maybe someone's buying Angry Snowier, I don't know. No one's gonna buy Angry Snowier, but you know what, I could probably just settle for like 10 million zenny. Maybe somebody will buy it, I don't know. It's probably not, it's not really not that good of a card though. That's the problem. I don't like putting stuff that isn't I mean it does combo with the Angry Gazzetti, so we're just gonna set up a shop and pray that something sells, so why not? Let's see, we got Romeo's Spellbook, we got the Safe to 7, we got the Barn Mules, and the not the Illusion Stone, the Angry Nowhere. Oh, we can actually fit the Illusion Stones. I'll take whatever. And the Barn Mule is supposed to be what? 109,000 zenny. Safe to 7 is gonna be like 1.1 million. And then Remy's Spellbook, we're gonna just go 30 million on it just to see if it goes fast or not. All right, that should be good enough for now, I think. Just want to make sure one thing that I set up correctly. Safe to 7 was the armors, right? Because everything's put together. Yeah, there it is, armors. Perfect. All right, cool. So let's just go ahead and get moving towards buying some more supplies, because we kind of need the supplies. Wow, red thread went down. Raise the market. One point. I bought 20 of them. That's fine. All right, what else do we have? I think we have enough potion bottles for now. Water elemental converter for illusion of Luanda. I think that's all we got for now. I think we have to hold on to this. So let's go ahead and take a look at let's go to Komodo real quick. We'll start the day at Luanda. Hey now, how you doing? I'm doing just fine. Was a little bit busy this morning, so I started up a little bit later. But everything is perfectly fine. Just needed to work on some stuff before being able to get on. So, yep. How are you? All right. What is the rotation at the moment? Oh, that is not fun. It's getting cold lately, so. All right, we are on the golems. We got the grace rolling stuff going for us right now at the moment, so we're good. I didn't equip my Thanatos card, but that's fine. We can still handle things just fine, right? We're currently level 177. By the time we're done, I think we might be 179. Hopefully. Or at least that's the expectation. Part of me wants to pop a VIP, but kind of saving that for the 180 plus part of the streams, just because it makes things a little bit faster, and the sooner we get to 190 the better. And then at 180 we can also use the trick with the priest to show that you can, you know, get holy armor without angel link card in the case that you can't afford angel link card. So you know, there is a way to do these things. It's just a matter of, you know, maybe an extra character. And the utility of these such set classes. I think, for what it's worth, if you make a royal guard for the sake of having access to the megalith token, to have access to holy element armor at Odin Temple, I think that really goes a long way. It's probably one of the best ideas you could probably you know, come up with. Even if you just get to level 100 and you get a few job levels for piety, that's good enough. Holy water is so easy to get. Like, empty bottles are so cheap. They're so easy to get from Antal. It's not even a question about should I, it's just about, you know, doing it, you know. At least for starters, that's the idea. So megalith token. Oh, they're coming in fast. So, hey Vexy, how you doing? Because I'm still lacking Zenny though. That's the other thing. I'm still lacking Zenny. So one of these streams will have to just be farming Zenny in a way. Because I still haven't sold those cars that I said I would sell. So still waiting on that drumming spell book to sell. It's not going to be enough to get the Qatar that I want, but it should suffice to, you know, get supplies to level up. Because if you go to, say, I don't know, you go to Einbeck dungeon, you can just use a fire elemental converter and just go spam, you know, cross impact to your heart's content. If you take your time and you finish all the dailies, you turn them in with a battle menu buff times 3, that's really, really good. So ultimately, the better gear you have, the faster, you know, the easier the leveling will be. But you're still bound to these places. As you can probably tell, I pace myself by only doing the dailies and being done for the day, which I probably should add the, you know, extra Zenny farming. We know I could really use it. The hid. Yeah. So at the moment, we're gonna just continue running the Illusion of Luanda till we get the last Megalith token. We have all the kill counts completed, but we just need one more Megalith token. After that, we can proceed on to maybe 17.2, get those dailies done. We can probably go to Face Room Nest after that. Currently, the goal is to just get the dailies done and hopefully sell the stuff that we have in the market at the moment. The roaming spell book. All I know is that if I'd gotten that bookworm card, the bookworm probably would sell faster than the roaming spell book. That's for certain. And even more with the undercutting that's going on with those cards, you know. But yeah, I think level 170 to 180 is probably more difficult just because you're kind of bound to certain locations for the EXP, and that's kind of all you got. Oh, there's the Megalith token I saw it drop. And if you don't have that many resources available to you and you can only do a certain amount of, you know, work per day, it's really not that bad ultimately. It's just, you know, the pacing slows down significantly at that point, but it's not as though you can't level. It's just a bit slower. All right, so let's go ahead and switch gears over to Illusion of Labyrinth, because Illusion of Labyrinth is back up. Should be fixed, so we can go back over there and continue leveling, which is wonderful. Also, I will be fixing up the Discord maybe this weekend, I think. So we might have some stuff under construction. Other than that, you know, that's all. Yeah, of course, there's the patch notes reader. If you are in the patch notes reader alert, I highly recommend you probably switch on over to the Summer Stream alerts, because that's going to be the main one that I'm going to be using. I haven't posted patch notes in a while. In fact, I got rid of the patch notes section of the Discord because honestly, the same way the market wasn't really used that much, you know, I don't think a lot of people were reading the patch notes, which, I mean, yeah, it's probably a very broad statement, but at the same time, you know, we know where the patch notes are, we know when the updates happen, so it's probably not as necessary to, you know, go and post all that stuff, you know. So I probably would just make a bit more of an emphasis on the, you know, Summer-esque, you know, appeal to the Discord rather than just the iRO part of it, which I mean, yeah, we mainly just do iRO on this channel for the time being. There will be more stuff down the road. Just want to get some stuff completed on here before, you know, doing more, but you know, that's what we got going at the moment. So I'll be sure to make some adjustments on there. That said, I do have the Sage and Scarlet video ready to go. So I'll be releasing that maybe at the end of the stream, probably. I would like to finish the Guillotine cross booster videos. There's not as much material to go through, but it's still quite a bit, you know, overall. I think I have to merge the two streams. I have to cut up the first one into second half and then merge it elsewhere. So okay, let's go in here. Not now. Accept all. We have to kill a whole lot of monsters, and that's fine by me. We have the equipment that we should have, and we're ready to go. So let's put these quests away for the time being, and let's focus on Illusion of Labyrinth. And as you can probably guess, we are going to be spamming a lot of cross impact today, as we normally do. But that's fine. We kind of that's our skill. You know, we're just going to be outputting a lot of damage. Let's take down what we can. I remember when we first started doing Illusion of Labyrinth, we kind of struggled. Because the monsters were pretty strong. It was really overwhelming. And I don't think we had the Battle 5 headgear at the time. So it was kind of rough. Now that we have a bit more damage, it's actually a lot easier to get to the dungeon and get the kill count done. So that's good. I guess that kind of just goes tying with the idea that, you know, as you get stronger, the easier things get. And it's just a matter of, you know, taking your time and pacing yourself to get through whatever it is that you need to get through before you get strong enough to handle things with ease, which I think is, in its own part, it's wonderful. So I'm off for it. So that said, I've been working on getting these Rune Knights to Dragon Knights and leveling them up to level 230. I've also been working on the booster Guillotine Cross video that I had. I think that's the last class I need to work on before I start working on the episodic content stuff. I hope that's all I got before I can start the episodic content stuff, but I think I'm gonna die here. No, I'm gonna live. That's a lot of potions you gotta spin in this map, honestly. Hey, Cupcake, ¿cómo estás? Buenos días. Buenas tardes, ya a este punto del día, pero buenas tardes, buenos días. ¿Cómo estás? That's a lot of cross impact here. Oh, right, of course, West Coast. That's right. I usually start the day with good morning to you guys because it's morning time for me, but I start like 9 a.m. Oh no, of course I know you guys exist. I mean, I know the West Coast is a real place. I'm aware. I've seen that on the map. Until the ocean rises, I think we'll be fine. We'll be fine. All right, so we need a chaotic killer mantis. And these stem worms, chaotic stem worms is all we need. Okay, cool. That was a lot of cross impact. I was just spamming cross impact like crazy. It's just no stopping there. So now we just need the stem worm and we can leave this map. This map is actually really good. I actually really like it. All right, we're done with this place. I know I'm low on SP. I just don't want to use another syrup for this, but there we go. We're done with this place. Let's get out of here. How are you, Rasman? How's it going? Oh, by the way, that I don't know if you saw. I think you saw on the Discord, but that mutating white knight card that I got yesterday on stream sold already. It sold like within 1 hour of being posted. All right, so we completed Illusion of Luanda. Well, we haven't finished Illusion of Luanda. We're halfway done with Luanda. We finished Labyrinth. What else do we do at 170? I know we do 17.2, but there's no other illusion dungeon, right? We're kind of just tied with those two. I'll probably buy 60 bloody branches with that. If bloody branches go down to 5 million zenny, I'll be buying them for, you know, 5 million each, maybe. And the reason why I like, you know, having that card available at the time when it dropped is because it's, the stream was about places you can go farm and why you go farm them, and you ended up actually getting something good out of them. So it's, besides being lucky, it's like, hey, you know, go to these maps, you're gonna get these things. Boom, you get those things. Then what? It's like, it works. The Sunburst system works. Zaz, how you doing? That's great. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad you enjoy watching the VODs as well. I really appreciate that. You know, like, immensely. I'm happy that you guys enjoy the content. So what even happened here? It only switched half of the equipment. All right, well, I'm doing fine. Just got done with Illusion of Luanda, Illusion of Labyrinth. Well, Luanda halfway, but we're working in Labyrinth. And right now I'm gonna start jumping over to episode 17.2. Gonna run the dailies here. We'll do Face Room Nest as well. And then after that we can, Bear, would you mind throwing a list with the dailies onto chat again? Rough level brackets. I missed, like, okay. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll write it down right now, actually. Are we talking about just like in general, like just a general leveling strategy? Yeah, I'll write on Discord first, and then I'll post it on the chat. I'll write it to you directly, so it's easier for you to get it. Okay, so I'll talk to you guys as well. Level 100 to 120 start. Actually, I'm just gonna say episode 16.1. Banquet for Heroes. Site main quest, side quest, dailies, Sarah's memories, daily until 1:30, or as long as you for Zenny. Episode 16.2, Terra Gloria, main quests, side quests, dailies, and then notable bounty boards, Desert Wolf, and then I'm gonna put in brackets Crimson Dagger / Blood of Wolf / Claw of Desert Wolf. Kobold, blue hair, notable drops. There's another place, I think. Oh yeah. What is it called? Let me just make sure that I got this right over here. Okay, they're both in the same one. Pinguicula slash dark pinguicula. Um, other branch. Actually, I don't know if I want to include the kobolds and the other ones. This is optional. Optional. I'll put that as optional because Desert Wolf is just the easiest place to get to in iRO. But you know, the bounty board tends to be optional, and then Illusion of Moonlight's main quest plus dailies, and then level 120 to 130. I will include the bracket for level 121 to 130. Actually, you can go up to 131 because you can do that at this current patch. You have Eden group, leveling quests, scouting missions, and then I'll put in brackets hourly. And then for level 120 to 130, you do Ghost Palace. Ghost Palace being first time gives EXP, first time gives EXP, then run for shards. And then what else is there? Level 125, you can run Airship Raid. You run it for the airship set to move faster, chance at card, and Gremlin Tame. And then the 131, 121 to 131, you have this quest over here, which is fine. And then what was it over here? There was another thing that I do on here. Oh yeah. Notable bounty boards. Sela slash Vanberg. Drops a good Zenny. And then, hey Moeller, how you doing? The Ninetale card is so good. Jeez, how do you keep track of all this stuff? You know what? I've done this for so long. I've done the leveling series for a while. I planned it out. You know, I will take a super quick break from that. Well, I'm gonna read it out, but I will continue right now. Actually, notable bounty board for level 120 to 140. Actually, edit message. Notable bounty. Level 120 to 140. You can do that if you want to do that. So I'm just gonna copy paste that in here. So when I started doing the first series for shards, when I was gonna start working on third class series, the first thing I did was the 1 to 99 series for all characters. So I sorted all that stuff out through. I'm not trying to make it sound like it's so great like this or so, you know, big IQ move, but when it came to planning out the leveling process, part of it was trial and error. I knew that leveling was gonna slow down between 91 to 99, but I didn't know, like, you know, doing it in one sitting how difficult it would be. But I ran different classes to kind of gauge, you know, what it is they have in common, why these classes work for which maps and where I should be going. And that kind of stuff just kind of developed as I did it, you know. But ideally, it was the same idea of running the Eden Group leveling quest, 71 to 85 for single target classes, really good EXP. The AoE classes like Cart Revolution and Bowling Bash easily did Harpies. That's just kind of straight up very, very forward for me at least. And then, you know, seeing that Hunter had Claymore Trap, you can do one shot. You know, it's kind of some stuff that you kind of see when you think about it, and then when you actually put it into action, you not formulated, but I guess you formulate an outline that, you know, breaks down everything and why it works in the way it does. So that was trial and error in a way. The third class series. Oh, you found what keeps freezing your RO? What freezes your RO? Really? That's very odd. So let me see. Oh yeah, so when I was starting to run the third class series, I had to lay out a plan because it was a lot of leveling that had to be done. And I try to figure out, what is it that classes can do in the early game, because not everybody's gonna start off strong. People are gonna have some struggles here and there. So I decided to, use Ranger as the base for like starting out to do a first run to kind of figure out how things are gonna go. And then Rune Knight was the let me try out this plan and see how it works, and I'll make adjustments as I go. And then the Guillotine Cross series is kind of all right. So we kind of know what works, we kind of know what level ranges are good. So let's kind of break it down into what we should be doing with these classes, because we know they're strong, and not all classes after that will be strong. But if we can get a layout, a plan for what you should be doing at certain levels from one level range to another, it'll make things a lot easier. And the idea is to kind of keep it simple and not go too far out into different ranges of like all of these maps, all of these dungeons, one a little each. No, we play to the class's advantage. So let me continue on. So yeah, so you kind of just run the same content over and over, and you kind of get an idea of what works and what doesn't. Although I know that GX, Ranger, and Guillotine Cross, GX, Ranger, and Rune Knight are very strong. They're still gonna be, slowed down by the 170 to 180 part of the game. Everyone's going to be slowed down by that, which ultimately results in the following. You pace yourself, you do the dailies, you farm Zenny, you get stronger, and you try to make those dailies a bit easier on you, but you are going to be going a bit slower. All right, so level 130 to 140. Episode 17.1. Main quest. And then side quest daily until you get enough currency for grace sets, depending on the class, of course. And then 17.2, episode 17.2, main quest, side quest, and daily. Bathhouse / library, strongly recommended. Power plant, basement, not basement, power plant, and what was it? Sewer. Try and see if you can handle. If not, fall back to library and bathhouse. Okay. And then from there you can do, illusion of frozen, main quest, which is the daily basically. So you can run this from level 130 to 160, honestly, but I'm gonna say 150, 160 probably. You can probably do that then. And then illusion of vampire, main quest plus a few dailies. Not the bat hair / spore, not the There was another one that was difficult. So yeah, not the spores, not the difficult ones. And then there's also the bounty boards. Oh, and then at level 140, to 162, I think. Faceworm Nest hard mode. For the first, well, the four dark face worms. Collect the skins. Use battle manual for the face worms. For the face worm exp. For the face worm raw exp. And bring evil druid or argiope armor, preferably imperial, since it boosts your skill percent skill attack damage modifiers. And then what do you do with that? And then mob in 4 to 6. And then you can also continue running that. After 162, EXP drops down and is not worth your time. Is Gray Set an upgrade above the booster stuff? Yeah, it is. It becomes better when you have a weapon that goes with that. So if you have a weapon that helps you deal more damage, Gray Set has really good skill damage modifiers and ultimately beats the booster set. So yeah, it's kind of tricky because sometimes the booster set will be better, sometimes it might not be better. Like the booster set is better than the Grace because you have the cooldown on Axe Tornado. But then if you don't have the booster set, the Grace set is better because it's just more damage output. But if you can reduce the 1 second cooldown without the booster equipment, then Grace becomes better, if that makes sense. There's like different conditions that make one thing better than the other, and it's worth noting. Episode 16.1 Banquet for Heroes, level 140 plus quests. Episode 15.1/15.2. It sounds like the main worth of the booster set is speed cast reduction, if we can reduce that. Yeah. So wait, fixed casting reduction, or because the fixed casting reduction can be reduced with the Noblesse equipment as well. Then levels, episode 17.2 actually, yeah, actually the dailies should be done. Episode 17.2 dailies, level 130 to 180. You can do the power plant slash sewage dailies. I'm gonna put level 150 to 180. Play with pitayas, and then level 160 to 170 to 180. Actually, I should probably state that level 160 to 180 is the Tartaro's warehouse street cleaning. I'm gonna copy paste this, put it over here, and then Tartaro's warehouse basements cleaning, which starts at level 170. And then level 180, 190, the power plant 2 dailies, which is top left of the map. And then levels, yeah, level 150 to 170. Illusion of Abyss main quest plus dailies. Illusion of Teddy Bear main quest plus dailies. And then you start Luanda at level 160, so level 160 to 180, because we kind of want to stop at 180. Illusion of Luanda main quest. Actually, there's the main quest kind of plus dailies. You'll see the cutscenes. You'll see the cutscenes plus dailies. And then level 170 to 180, you can do Illusion of Labyrinth. Main quest plus dailies. Illusion of Socks 150 to 170. Illusion of Luanda main quest is the cutscene, then 170 to 180 there. And then level 180 through 190 to 200. Einbeck dungeon dailies. And then Odin Temple level 4 dailies. There's also the Thanatos Tower. Thanatos Tower level 9 to 12 dailies. If you can't handle, don't do it. And then level 190 to 200. There's Abyss Lakes 4 dailies. Plus the level 180, 190 to 200 quests. I think that kind of covers the leveling process. Yeah. I forget which is exactly, but the point is you can reduce finances. Yes. So fixed caster reduction is the one thing that the booster set gives you when it's plus. We find you plus 10 at level 115. When you're level 115, you get the box that gives you that during the event. We're not currently in the event period, so you pretty much have to just use the Banquet for Hero stuff, because that gives you the 0.5 second fixed caster reduction right away at the cost of 20 honor tokens. You can get that stuff done, so it's really, really fast. Okay. $120 to $140. And lower to $130 to $140. $130 to $140. think I'll just list out the 17.2 stuff on there as well. It's a lot of stuff that needs to be posted though. Okay, hold on a second. So we're gonna post up to 17.2, and then there's gonna be like the 150 to the 170. Wait, what was the last thing I posted on here? Evolution of Teddy Bear main quest, Evolution of Teddy Bear main quest, and then there's Luanda. Oh, great, it'll fit. All right. So let's see. I think I will post it on the little 160 plus section. Go to 160, 141, 160 plus section. I think this is included on here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna post this on the Discord. General leveling 199 discussion corner. General leveling. I think general. Just I'm gonna retitle it to general discussion. General leveling. Discussion corner. Save changes. All right, cool. Then can I save this the same way that I posted over here? Copy text. There we go. Pin it. Pin message. Yes. Oh yeah. I mean, we could do a command with this specific post as the link. Probably. All right. Let me go to Nightbot. Let me set that up. I'll make a copy to that post on the Discord. So it'll be like copy message link. And it'll take you directly. Oh, no, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. It's a very good question, and I think people might like to hear about that as well, so. What should I call the command? I might call it level 200. Maybe no. Maybe no. Level 100. Yeah, I'm gonna call it like that. So we'll just use this. And I'll redirect to the Discord. All right, cool. All right. So let's continue leveling. I need some more awakening potions, but I'm too lazy. Yeah, well, at least we have the general, you know, where to go level, you know, kind of stuff going on. So as long as we get the dailies done, we should be good to go. You know, that's really all I'm after. Just get the dailies done, go home. Oh, the Zenny's rolling in now. I guess doing Banquet for Heroes is probably the best thing you can do, honestly. Do the dailies to get your... Oh, the Roaming Spellbook card. So thank goodness we're back, baby. We're back. We are so back. God, now you just gotta get another card to sell and build up the Zenny. I should log on during the weekend to get the drop boost, but feels good to sell some stuff. Feels good. Whoa, look at that. There's a Kagero. Can't believe it. I saw Kagero. Is the reason most AB builds say not to get high levels of kitty? I think the reason for that is the points, point distribution, skill point distribution. I can't think of any other reason why they wouldn't have higher level. I think Prefacio is the one that... Prefacio is the skill that gives you AoE kitty Layson. So... if you look at Prefacio, if I'm pronouncing that correctly, you see the skill gives you kitty Layson. And again, we're doing this for the EXP, but we're also mainly doing this for the chance of getting a card. The dailies are still relevant. We still get a good amount of EXP compared to other dailies that we have done in the game. So it's kind of why we're doing it, you know? Oh, goodness. Read the description. There's a bit of a description above the boxes. Yeah. A lot of the times, so this is what dictates builds in Ragnarok Online. One, prerequisites for the next class advancements usually dictate which skill points you're going to be grabbing for your character, for your first class or your second class or your third class or even for your fourth class. So that's one thing. And then another thing that dictates the skill build is cash up equipment. Sometimes cash up equipment may require you to add points into a skill to get additional bonuses. I'm just sleepy, man. I barely have 15 unleashed plasmas. Wow. I really gotta get farming. Goodness. You were angry? Why you mad? Why you have to be mad? No, it's not a bot. Here, let me tell you what happens. I'm gonna ask you a question and you have to answer honestly, okay? When you saw that happening, what did you do? Did you A, get mad? Did you B, did you say hi? Okay, well, I guess that was option D. Just throw your skill on there and, you know, hope you get the kill. So most of the time what happens is people are in front of their computer and they have the skill running. Technically, under the rules, they are present at the computer and they're not automating gameplay because they are present at the computer. From what I understand, from the rules, you cannot automate gameplay, but if you're there, you're there, right? How can you say someone is you know, how can you say somebody's macroing if they're right there in front of you responding to you, right? And I want to make it clear, this is not a defense for those actions if people are unhappy with them. I'm just trying to figure out what it is that happens and how it is that the process goes about where, you know, nothing happens like that, right? So my point of all this is, if you say hi to the person, there is a chance that they will answer and they will let you, you know, get the kill for the thing. They'll just wait, they'll buff you, or they'll just wait for you to kill it, and that's it. So that's why every time I see someone like that, I say hi first, and if not, I make noise. I use rolling cutter, or, you know, cast a skill often, and they'll be like hi, because they'll hear that you're there. So that's really the you know, that's really the trick to getting their attention. Now, if they're not there, if they were gone the entire time, then yeah, that's not cool, you know. But I'm gonna be like, yeah, it's cool to just, you know, do that and sit in front of the computer, but you're still sitting in front of the computer. So I don't know. So another thing that happens is somebody told me DM me next time. So the reason why I say DM is because if you have the chat set up, alarm when you receive a one-on-one chat. Open one-on-one chat, not between friends. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's on by default these days. All right, we're done with the power plant. Let's head on over to the sewers. So yeah, I mean, that's the way I go about it, you know, just because of the way the rules are set up. I kind of have to, hey, are you there? Just to like check. I know some people disagree with it. Yeah, we know people will say it's botting, all that stuff. But again, when it comes to the rules and that's what's on there, that's what it is. You know, it's no... How else do you go about it, you know? By the way, the whole F2P team pre-100 was pure Eden. Oh yeah, the whole pre-100 was Eden group equipment only. And all classes can actually level up with just Eden gear equipment or an NPC weapon. Notable examples of NPC weapons used by characters includes the Hunter Bow, includes the Class 0 NPC Lance. It includes the Jamathar. And I forgot. I think there was probably one more weapon that I'm not thinking about. But yeah. One thing that gets overlooked, here we go into another deep discussion once again. So one thing that gets overlooked is the fact that after the second class balance update, like first and second class, all classes have their skill percent attack damage modifiers be sufficient to handle a very good leveling spot. Single target damage characters like Bard, Dancer, Hunter, Assassin, Crusader, Rogue. You know, they can kill Dark Priest either one shot or two shots depending on who you're asking. If you're asking Assassin and Hunter, they can one shot. Oh, and High Wizard can also one shot, but they're you know, Rebirth class, so they don't. Oh, they're counted in, I suppose. It's one of the few classes that can actually do that. And then, oh, this is really good. You know, Sage. And then Sage, Scholar, Alchemist, Alchemist, they get stuck at the, you know, they get stuck at the ruins because they only have Cart Revolution, very low attack damage in a way. They don't have buffs like Blacksmith does, and then Sage and Scholar pretty much have Heaven's Drive, and that's kind of like the only thing that, you know, helps them do some sort of decent damage for what it's worth. So those classes kind of get stuck there. You can go to other places, you can go to Stapo and all that stuff, but in a way it could be a bit slower and they take a little bit longer to kill unless you Fireball, Firewall, Mob. You know, that's perfectly fine. You can also get away with doing that. That's perfectly fine. But I do want to emphasize that, you know, for what it's worth, Ruins is probably the faster place to level up because it's easier to mob, faster to mob, and you can two shots. So there's that, of course. So ultimately, a non-sponsored stream rare nowadays, right? Goodness. What can I say? It's been going rather well lately. How are you, Milky? Feel sleepy. No, Sonic will be back tomorrow. Sonic will be back tomorrow with another sponsor stream. Don't worry. Don't you worry about that. I have it covered. Level 230 plus stream tomorrow. If you have a character that is level 230 or higher, you want to level up with us at the Amicitia Dungeon level 2, you're more than welcome to do so. I will be working on my Rune Knights after this stream. Whoa. Yeah, I think I really like that whole movement thing because the only time you ever see anything move was here at the 17.2. I think 17.2 was one of the first places where they actually started making NPCs move on their own. And I think that is just really damn good. And the fact that they applied that to the Sonic, you know, events, the collaboration is just like, it's good. It's really good. I'm off for it, honestly. Oh, goodness. See, I drank a cup of coffee earlier, and I'm still feeling... What do the kids say these days? EP? See, I'm trying to fit in here, all right? I'm trying to fit in here. But no, if you hear me yawning often, I don't know. I thought I slept well, but I guess I probably didn't, so... Tough business, but that's just the way it goes. Wow. Tough. If I got a Swiss Venom card, I could probably afford my Awakened Shiver Guitar. Yeah, I also stay awake on pure will. Like, trust me, I'm not gonna like, oh, see you guys, I'm gonna go to sleep instead of streaming. Like, nah. It's like, oh, I got the EP. I'll see you guys later. Like, that's not gonna happen ever. That would be a disservice, in my opinion. But yeah. So quick reminder, I'm here for the dailies. I'm actually working on two things at once, kinda. I'm working on the Dragon Breath Rune Knight army. They're all becoming Dragon Knights against my will, but what am I supposed to do? So we currently have that going on at the moment. And then I'm also working on the booster. Oh my goodness, booster assassin video. Gonna condense it down and post it when I get the chance. I have the Sage and Scholar videos ready to go right now. I just need to make a note on the Scholar portion of it because I switched builds because it was a booster event kind of thing, and I switched builds halfway to do the Overlook Water Dungeon. But I do want to make a note that you can probably do this on the because I want to run. Okay, so I want to do a few things. I'm running Era Biolabs at the moment with my characters. Right now I'm doing the 20th anniversary quest. I'm doing the job changes on the Dragon Knights. I have 3 more Dragon Knights, well, 2 more Dragon Knights to go and 3 20th anniversary quests to go. I'm gonna be farming Challenge Old Glass Time. I'm gonna be farming the Edda Bio Labs, and I'll be farming the Airship Crash. The reason for that is the Airship Crash, I think there's like a card album you can get from there that you can trade for every 10 Ymir fragments. I think it was 10 Ymir fragments you can trade in, but I need to recheck that. It's supposed to be there. So you can get the MVP card from that place to that card album. Like 0.1% chance, but it's better than 0.01% chance. If you know what I mean. I mean, it's right. It's just much easier to do that. You know what? I think I want to make the... I'm gonna go farm some poison spores right now, actually. Nice. Shiver Qatar. Let's see how much it's worth at the moment. Oh, no way. No way. 185 or plus 11. That is so good. Damn. Okay, now I'm sad I don't have this any for it. Bookworm card has dropped down significantly in price. Very rush. Yeah, it is very rush. A little too rush if you ask me. But Sweet Nightmare. Sweet Nightmare. Oh, baby. We're going to... Yeah. Yeah. We are so going over there. In fact, we're going to go there right now. Borrow money from Bear Cannon. I can't borrow money. Jeez. We're gonna go on a detour because the market is very fickle and it changes at any given moment. And right now, it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. If we get a Sweet Nightmare card, it's gonna change your lives forever. It would be very sweet indeed. You know what? We're probably gonna just farm right now, I think. I don't want the stream to go on for that long, but I guess we're gonna have to. This is not considered an outlier in the situation of the free-to-play approach, because we've been leveling off of Grace equipment and plus 7 buff. Oh, actually off of Grace equipment for the longest time. So technically, we are in a pretty good position in terms of, hey, you know what? You leveled this far without really needing all that much. This is just a little extra bonus to kind of get you further in, and that's it. So anyways, now I'm feeling a bit more awake. Now, will the card actually sell at that price? Probably not. But I'm willing to take the chance into trying to get that card and sell it for a good price, because plus 11 Awakened Shiver Qatar, let me tell you, plus 11 Awakened Shiver Qatar gives you the aftercast delay reduction that you need, so you can, with the Grace equipment, so you can match your aftercast delay to the cooldown, which means you can spam as fast as 0.35 seconds will allow you to. So you can probably cast about 3 or so, cross impacts within that 1 second and 1.05 seconds, I believe. 35 is 70 plus 30 is 100 plus 5 105. So yeah, within 1 minute and within 1 second, within 1.05 seconds, you can cast 3 cross impacts as compared to 2 cross impacts with 0.5 after cast delay. So it's huge. It makes a significant impact. So anyways, how are you guys doing today? I'm feeling quite energized. Seeing that Sweet Nightmare price just really, got me going. And I think we're going to be doing just fine. I think we really will be doing just fine. We have enough Zenny to farm at the moment. Yeah, so the amount of time so here's the logic, the Sombra analysis. So if you were to farm Sweet Nightmare versus Polluted Wandering Man, there is one Polluted Wandering Man every so often you find around the area. You're not going to find a whole bunch in one place. On the other hand, you can find more Sweet Nightmares in one spot or around this map than you would the the Polluted Wandering Man. I'm looking for the quick buck at the moment. In my opinion, from my perspective, I'm looking for the quick buck. I died to the Polluted Wandering Man more often than not, though. That's the other thing. I do die in that map, and the amount of resources utilized to farm that is a lot larger than it is to farm this map. Or we'll have to use EDP, you have to spam syrups, I have to spam red and blue syrups. Over here is just a syrup every so often. I could use EDP as well, which is fine, but just expedite the process a little bit. This is the leg bone of Ghoul. By the way, Zaz, if you want to farm something right now, I think right now is the time to farm the Sweet Nightmare. And if you beat me to the Sweet Nightmare, I will be even happier that you got it. Because me, I can do this. I can continue doing this whenever. But you can make so much more progress in your character with one card that drops. Life-changing, if you will. Now, as long as people don't undercut the market down to like 180 for no real reason, we're going to be fine. But plus 11 Awakened Shiver Qatar is great. No! Milky. Undercut after I sell mine. Let me find one first and then undercut, okay? By the way, have you guys none of you had gotten stuck in Frontier recently, right? Give me 1 second, please. I thank you for waiting. Let's continue, shall we? So yeah, I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking for you know, a card that has a good Zenny value to it. So Milky, what's up? How you doing? You still working on your rebellion? No, Night Watch is not out yet then. No, okay. Are you farming anything? Or are you on break at the moment? Ah, you're doing the refined event. Okay, cool. So Vivid Dort. So I'm gonna tell you right now, Vivid Dort, I'm telling you guys, but don't go out telling everybody, okay? Right now, Sweet Nightmare is priced at 285 million Zenny, and there's only one in the market. You know what that means, right? The first person who sets the price and there's no other cards for sale is the one that dictates the price of the card in the current economy. Now, why is that a good thing for us? Because we, as we are broke, ignore my 15 Dragon Breath Unite Army, ignore my MVP cards, ignore the Mutating White Knight card I sold yesterday, ignore everything I have. We who are leveling up free-to-play style starting from nothing, we need the Zenny, and we have a character that is capable of killing the monsters in this map, in this dungeon. So what's the problem? No problem for us. Now, the people who have to pay the price for it may see a bit of a problem with it, but if they can afford it, then that's fine. That is the economy. Sometimes we got to pay the price for things that we don't want to pay for, but we need them. The same way I pay 90,000 Zenny for each ADP, I deal with it. So that means that the price of Sweet Nightmare card is approximately at most 285 million, at minimum 185 million, or the minimum can be whatever it is that somebody sets it to, but it's not smart to undercut it that far in. You have to wait until more people start undercutting, and then that's where you go for the kill. You go for the sale, I should say, not for the kill. What am I saying? Not to kill the economy, but there's going to be a lot of Zen in the economy either way, whether we do this or not. So no, I almost feel like doing axe mechanic again. Almost. So yeah, so right now we want to get that card. We want to sell it. I should finish my dailies. I'm going to continue my dailies once I run out of bubblegum. But man, if you start farming Sweet Nightmare and you get it, I wish you get it. I hope you get it, and I hope you sell it at like 280 million zenny. Not 285, but 280. And I want to see it sell. And I'll rejoice for you. Because you deserve it. Yeah, you can save the Catra keys for the next rotation. So yeah, tomorrow I will be having another sponsored stream, Milky, and we are going to be doing level 230 plus leveling. So if you have a character that is level 230 plus, you're more than welcome to join in. I should probably advertise this a little bit more on the Discord, but yes. And of course, we're going to be covering the Sonic instance once again. Give you guys the full breakdown and all of that stuff. So, you know, anyone who's interested in, you know, the Sonic instance or wants to learn about iRO, you know, time tomorrow is a really, really good time to jump in and check it out. Did you know the drop event affects illusion stones, but only illusions for Moonlight and Teddy Bear? Why only the sweet? I have no clue. You know what? I don't know either. Oh, so that's what Kate's meant yesterday with the illusion stone before Moonlight. I really don't know why. Good question. Oh, that's why that price dropped in those. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I never found the illusion enchant stuff appealing, to be honest with you. I never thought like, oh my god, I can't wait to enchant that stuff. Back then when we needed the SP, enchants or SP leech, it was kind of like the thing you would have wanted to go for. But with things breaking and how little stones you got for doing the stuff, it's just not really that, it was more difficult. It didn't have the same ease of access as other stuff does. So I kind of just like, you know what, forget about it. I'm not gonna do it. I'll be fine without it. I'll be fine. Hey Vividord, what do you think about the notion that the more you kill a monster, the higher your chances become? Of a card dropping. Like they say, oh, the chances add up. What do you think about that statement? Do you think it's wrong? Is that how statistics do not work, or what's your take on it? Gambler's fallacy. I saw a meme. It was like what was it, like 50% of gamblers quit before they hit it big or something like that. And I was like, wow. I found it funny because it's just like, that's the mindset. Yeah, either you win or you don't. I have a chance of winning, so it's like half and half. It's yes or no. So you're quitting, but it was a 50% chance or something like that. Not really a 50% chance, but it's just yes or no. So goodness. Anyways, I thought it was interesting because we know it's just like a 0.01% plus whatever blah 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 chances, but it's a sad interpretation of the probability. A lot of people always say you either get it or you don't, and that's kind of like the logic between cards dropping or not dropping. That's a good thing about Illusion Master, that you have enough damage, you gain XP whatever restriction you lay with. Yeah, so in KRO they removed that. I saw Qatar drop, I didn't pick it up. It's in the center of the map. I'll go get it. But yeah, in current patch, illusion dungeons are impressively, viable. They're very viable. If I'm not mistaken, every time you can master roll range, you roll on a range of numbers. That is correct. If you hit the right number range for a card, you get it. Drop increases once, make it easier. Yeah. I believe that's what it was. It was a roll within a range. I just missed another one. There were 2 nightmares up on that top part of the map. Bubblegum is getting close to expiration. It's about to lose all of its flavor. So right now, after this, we have Face from Nest and 17.2 Library, Tartar's Warehouse, Basements, and Street Cleaning. And then we also have Play with Pitayas. I think that's all we have for the day, actually. That's all. That's the remainder of the leveling that we have. Oh wow, you lose 50% of your damage when you switch to airship set. So we do 12,000 damage with the airship sets, and without the illusion, I mean, sorry, with the airship set, we do 12,000 damage. With Grace, we do 24,000, 22,000. So it's pretty high, pretty big difference. All right, I think after we finish the rest of the daily quests, we're gonna do a lightning round. And that lightning round will be HE bubblegum buff, or instead of the regular bubblegum buff, just to see if we... Oh, there were two right there on the right side of the map. I got the kills, but didn't get anything. Nope, bubblegum expired. We're done. All right, well. So we don't I don't allow links to be posted on the chats, so we can't see what you post if you posted a link. So nice try, Milky. I know you just did 3 asterisks right there. I recognize it. Let's see what happened in the markets right now. Let's see if the price changed for these things. We're gonna go to Geffen again. We're gonna go get some mushroom spores. Let's see, sweet nightmare. Wow, 260. Somebody's dropping it down to 260. Eliza card, yeah. Let's see, poison spore. Somebody buying poison, selling poison spores. Oh, 5,000 zenny. Not for 5,000 zenny. No. I'm gonna go farm all of the poison spores up north. We're gonna make some magic mushroom. And the magic mushroom buff will help us cast faster. 10% after casting reduction is very neat. So magic mushroom is a poison that you can make, And the utility for that is just to reduce 10% after cast delay reduction. If you combine the after cast delay reduction from the magic mushroom buff, which is 10% after cast delay, and the grace rolling sets, which is shown here, you get 20% after cast delay reduction with this set. So mushroom and grace is a total of 30% after cast delay reduction. So you pretty much reduce, well, cross impact as a 0.5 second after cast delay reduction, but a 0.35 cooldown. What does that mean? That means that if you reduce 30% after cast delay reduction from 0.5, you reduce 0.15. So 0.5 minus 0.15 is 0.35. That means you can cast your cross impact as fast as the cooldown allows you to. If you were to have 50% after cast delay reduction and you reduce the after cast delay to 0.25, it wouldn't matter because you're still tied down by the cooldown, which is 0.35. So by doing so, you get to cast almost 3 cross impacts per second, in the sense that 0.35 plus 0.35 is 0.7 plus 0.35 is 1.05 seconds. So you get 3 with 1.05. With either merit badges, you can buy community. Yeah, you can do that, but it's not beneficial for something as simple as spores. If you were to do that for gold, that is so much better than it is for poison spores, because gold is much harder to acquire by comparison. Let me see. Okay, battlegrounds, the iRO items only. You get how many? You get 20 poison spores for 130,000 zenny. You get 20 poison spores for 130,000 zenny and the badges. No. And by the way, I'm making a different kind of poison. Magic mushroom. Oh, cool. I got 74 already. Magic brownies. Easy. Very, very easy. Does anybody even do that? Does anybody like just queue 6 accounts? And what were you testing? What was your conclusion, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't want to tell anybody, it's okay, It's fine. I don't mind. I understand. But there's some limitations with levels and expanded classes. Limitations? Like, who can join? Or... I actually wanted to organize a battlegrounds tournament with like just second classes. Interesting. I'm gonna grab 200 poison spores and then go make my magic mushrooms, and we're gonna go back to farming. Well, not farming, but doing the dailies. Because I want to get the dailies done as well. Oh, I forgot I had the Noblesse a soul collector, so I can get SP back. Well, 210 won't hurt, right? You know what? 220 won't hurt. So, Vividord, what do you think about a non-rebirth maybe 230 won't hurt? What do you think about non-rebirth battlegrounds? You know, I don't want to say tournament, but I guess tournaments. How would you organize something like that? I'm actually wanting to organize something like that, but I mean, on top of all the other stuff I have already, it's kind of hard to really figure it out, because you would have to provide the accounts yourself. Like, you have to have a login and you have to like assign it to someone. All right, the balls. I need the medicine balls. That's right. Well, you don't have to be an expert, I guess. I guess what I'm talking about is more about how do you structure it in a way that you can get people involved and you can actually go do all of those things that you want to do. For example, my idea was, okay, I have to make the accounts. I have to level them up. Have to level them to 9970 or 9950. But then the stats, will be up to the individual. So there'll be magical reset stones involved. Stats and skills will be up to the individual, right? But then once they're done with it, you don't get to use the account again. Maybe that's just a little more complicated, but the reason why I say that is because you want to make sure that the account is clean, that there's no additional stuff on there. How do you guarantee people aren't doing anything out of the norm on their character? How do we know the character is legit? And you would have to provide the battleground gear. You would have to use snake skins into badges to make battleground gear so they can use battleground gear on that character. 172 magic motion. So poisonous weapon, use poisonous weapon, you get to enchant your weapon. Perfect. All right, I'm gonna take a super little quick break. I'll be right back. But give it some thought. I think it's an interesting idea. It's just kind of hard to figure it out. And then how do you moderate it? Prevent people from mailing themselves stuff or that kind of thing. It would have to be on an honor system, you have to be like, you know what, I won't cheat, that kind of stuff. It's an interesting idea, but it's kind of hard to really put it into fruition. Anyways, I'll be right back. Think about it. Again, as always, thank you for your support, guys. I'm gonna be BRB, no ad. So yeah, support the channel by sticking around. Tell your friends that the stream is on, and yeah, thank you very much for your support, BRB. And it doesn't take that long by doing KVM happy hour with the accounts if they are your accounts. Yeah, but then again, you have to give out the. You have to let people borrow the account for this. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'll be back. But you also think about it, BRB. Thank you. All right, thank you for waiting. I appreciate it. I don't think it, yeah. Well, I just think that if we were to get some sort of battleground thing going, it would be really, really fun. But it would have to be like organized, you know, it has to be structured in a way in which you have two groups on Discord, they have their own voice chat, and they're just there together and they run together, you know. That's what I had in mind. Actually, if I teleport back, I'm going back to Juno, I believe. So yep, here we go. Oh, you know what, I just realized we were going to Luanda. That's where we were going to. So let's go to Komodo. We should have the new rotation for that map by now. All right. All right. Choose this over here. Oh, I already finished it. That was one of the first things that I did on the stream. Grace, 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 grace. Okay. Yep, that good. New rotation in. Let's go. I see a Wu-Tang token on the floor. Hopefully Bialan. Yeah, hopefully Bialan. Two Wu-Tang tokens already. That was fast. And there we go. We got all the Wu-Tang tokens already. Yeah, we're done with this place. We finished it in less than 5 minutes. The next illusion is Labyrinth. I think that's, I'm not Labyrinth, the Underwater. That's the last illusion, I believe. And I died. That's fine. We got the kill counts. We got everything. Let's move on to the next map. Which is going to be the illusion. Not illusion. It's going to be episode 17.2, Legacy of the Wise One. Legacy of the Wise One. Yeah, Illusion of Teddy Bear falls off after 170, I think. It's not bad EXP, but it's just not worth the time. Like, you can still do it. You can still add it to your, you know, lineup, but it's hard to say, really. I love the soundtrack for this place. But yeah, I've always wanted to organize a, you know, battlegrounds, not like a tournament, but at least, you know, people be able to play together. The PvP aspect of it, even though it's not going to be third class stuff, it's more like, you know, second classes, you know, tend to have it really good with their, you know, with their skills. Their skills were, you know, to some extent more balanced, but yeah, I would like to do second classes and expanded classes together. I think that might actually be kind of cool. Really? Why does Sunbird get censored? Potatoes are. I'll answer your question, but as I'm answering yours, answer me this one. Were you the one who asked me if Knuckles bounced if I walked to the wall yesterday? How do you make the Meister floating? I think that's the there's a box when you go to the weapon shops. You can see what they sell, their supplies and the parts for mechanic. You can buy the robots. You can buy the model. There's like a model outfit, and I think it's model outfit B or box B or something like that, and you get the one that floats. Yeah, so I went back at the end of the stream to the Sonic instance, and it just rolls. Like once you stop moving, it just appears as normal Knuckles and starts punching you again. And if you walk away from him, he just turns into a ball and just, you know, moves towards you. Same stuff as you know. Mado emergency box reinforced. Thank you very much, Vividort. So you can go to the weapon shop and talk to the NPC that sells the mechanic parts, cannonballs, parts, and all that stuff, and you can get the reinforced box there, which will be the cooler outfit, if you will. I guess Potato Sword doesn't know Vivid Dorts. All right. Lupitayas, you say, huh? Oh wow, this person has failed the B Great Penitencia 3 times in a row. Wow. I just know they're gonna have a spend promotion. Yeah, you know, I don't look. I'm gonna tell you guys straight up because you guys ask me often, and I'm gonna say it again. I don't have any information on any of these things. But if you feel like you want to hold off, then hold off. What are you swiping for, Milky? Ah, okay. Oh wow, they succeeded. Fail 1, 2, 3, and then the fourth try they got it. Oh my god, not in my hallucination walk. No, it splash damage only works on auto attacks. Splash attacks work only on auto attacks. Someone's selling sealed gloom. Wow. Tragic. No, it doesn't. Milky. No. Too many pitayas. I'm being overwhelmed. Wait, what? Yesterday I got to 180, did all the dailies and saved the X3, ended up getting to 190 in one BMX. Wait, how geared is your character? How geared is your character? Hold on a second. Very good for sure. Okay, maybe that's why. Honestly, I don't know. I'm thinking of maybe going back to Ranger to finish it up to 200, but part of me also wants to, I'm not saying I want to take a break. I would like to continue doing this, but I feel as though I need to kind of get on the ball of rolling. I kind of gotta get on the ball of Endless Tower again, because we already have the 4th class update. We haven't had any other we only had one update since then, I believe, or maybe 2. And I think I might have to go back to farming Endless Tower, I think. So I'm thinking of maybe just going to Endless Tower farming streams while I work on the video content. Maybe start up with the 16.1. I'm not done with 16.1. I gotta do some daily, so I might have to record it on other characters. But I think Assassin does a really good job with this, so I don't know. Maybe I'll just use my my other assassin, my other Guillotine cross for that. Might not be a bad idea just to go farm some basic items. But yeah, so point is, there's some stuff that needs to be done, certainly. And I would like to continue. I want to continue, but I feel as though I gotta get on the ball farming Endless Tower again. I'm working on the Dragon Breath Runites at the moment. They almost all have the 20th anniversary quest done. I also have I have the Captain Summer Geneticist and Lieutenant M Panda as part of the upcoming sponsored streams as well. So I have some leveling to do on that end as well. But that's within this month. It's not going to be, it's not out of the question. It's just more about, I want to level up another character, but I know I have to farm ET before it goes away at some point. And I also have to work a little bit more on the video content because I am kind of not lacking on it, but it's just like after the booster assassin cross, guillotine cross thing ends, I'll have this done as well, and I have to start putting stuff together. I might have to just start moving a little bit closer to doing the voiceovers and the video and the, you know, where to level up, what to do kind of stuff. So yeah, before I know it, ET will be gone. I regret it. Yeah. So I've been doing the 20th anniversary quest on my characters for the time being. Just trying to get that done first. And then once Corridor of Phantom rolls around, I have enough Dragon Breath Dragon Knights to run the content and farm the weapons. And I'm thinking, okay, here's the plan. This is the plan with the Dragon Breath Dragon Knights. I'm thinking of giving out the weapons from Corridor of Phantom. I'll keep the cards, of course, but the weapons, I'll just take them and give them back to the people. At least that's part of the plan. So but if I could think of a character that I think would benefit from this, it would probably be Mechanic. Well, that people would benefit from would be Mechanic. I think Mechanic is one of those characters that's also in demand. Geneticist needs to get the EXP table reworked before I can even cover it, because once the EXP table is reworked for the Homunculus, it gets so easy. It just becomes one of the better characters to do. So I would much rather wait for that to be a thing. This is just hypothetical. It's just me asking because, you know, we're talking about the subject. But was there any class in particular you were interested in, or? I already did RK. I could probably go back and do the 1 to 100 a night leveling so I can get the, you know, put together the night series as well. Yeah, I think the weekend bonus drop, if you have VIP, it doesn't matter when you farm it. If you don't have VIP, the weekend is actually a better time to farm it. I think the weekend is better to farm the levels for 240 and 250. That's what it's worth, actually. In my opinion. My opinion. But at least that's the way I have it, you know, thought out. Like, yeah, if I go do this, I'll benefit from this. I'll get more levels faster on the weekend. I kind of missed having magic mushroom, actually. I don't know. What do you think, Milky? It's probably better to level up. I mean, if you have a character that can go beyond level 200, no, not a kappa type of comments, but seriously, it's probably more beneficial to level up during the weekend boosts, because right now we have the spotlight for those maps, for the level 230 plus maps. Like the level 200 plus maps have a spotlight on them, so it's actually super beneficial to level up there at the moment. What do you mean I've only killed 8? My fingers are about to fall off. Give me 1 second real quick. Tough business, man. Tough business. All right. Give me 1 second, super quick here. Just need to do something. Today's the 4th. Okay. Something to do real quick. If you guys don't mind. I think I had something else I need to finish up, but like IRL stuff. Something I need to catch up on that I missed doing earlier, but I think it should be good for now. I think we're good. All right. All right, let's continue, shall we? Hey Milky, you leveled up a Soul Reaper. Did you get all the way to 200 or not yet? You're welcome, Potato Star. Hope you have a nice day. I'm gonna be running another sponsor stream tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern. So if you want to join in for that one, I'm also gonna be doing a leveling party. So if you want to check out the level 230 plus maps, you can also see that as well. Have a nice day. See you next time. 2 more broken beta, and I think that's really all I got for the monsters that I need to kill today. That's the... I got my Luanda, I got the Labyrinth, I got the 17.2 Power Plant Sewers, I got the Library, I got the Dayas, I got the Basement, and Street Cleaning for Tartaro's Warehouse. Oh, Abyss Glass Time. I need Abyss Glass Time. That's what I'm missing. All right, we are done here. Let's see. Syrup. All right. All right, let's see, what else am I looking at here? All right, so the syrups. Mm-hmm. There we go. All right. So we have our syrups. Mm. Oh, what sold? Illusion stones. Oh, all the illusion stones sold. Very nice. 2.6 million zen in my pocket. I guess that kind of pays for these syrups. How are we doing on EDPs though? 16 EDPs. We should probably buy some more poison. Poison. So links cannot be posted on the chat. So if you have something to say, you might want to say it without a link. But then again, oh, it's poison bottle and partial. 90,000 zenny. Why they gotta be so expensive, man? Oh, 4.5 million zenny. Ouch. My pockets, my wallet. Ow. It hurts. The pricing hurts, but here we are. All right, so we finished the dailies. We have the snake skins to farm up, so we gotta go to base room nest. All right, so we're gonna go to face room nest, where we did illusion of Luanda, we did illusion of labyrinth, we did the 17.2 dailies. I almost feel like I'm forgetting something, but I can't figure it out. What am I forgetting here? No, not yet. Not yet, Milky. I really think I'm forgetting something here. No, I think I just wanted my consumables. That's all. All right, let's go to Face Room Nest. Let's go grab our snake skins. And let's keep moving. Say, Milky, in your opinion, what is the best class to leech people at Gramps Low TI? In your opinion. Super novice. Okay. I'm glad I asked for your opinion and not facts. That's an opinion, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, goodness. Oh, I forgot to switch my equipment. We have to switch Deadly Imperial set. And we have to use the Thanatos Qatar and the Imperial Attack Ring with... Okay, that's good enough, I think. And we don't have to use EDP, we just use... You know, my cat loves to sleep right next to my laptop because of the heat. That is very cute. That is very cute. My heart melts hearing that or reading that. I'm allergic to cats, so I wouldn't know, but... Goodness. Oh, goodness. So as you guys know, tomorrow there will be another sponsored stream, and there's the bonus content for tomorrow's stream is actually leveling party 230 plus. So I'm gonna be going around and asking people if they're interested in joining. It'll be after I do the Sonic coverage. I'm actually thinking of kinda moving the Sonic coverage until after the first part of the stream, but I'm not sure just yet. Seems there's more people that show up after, you know, so that way we can move things along nice and smooth, or we can just have people waiting while we you know, do the setup for this event. I don't know, because ideally all we're gonna do is just maybe go Tomb of Remorse and just level. And I think for the Saturday stream on the week after, I think that might be a you know, group party leveling kind of thing that we'll do. So I'm considering level 180 to 200 for the other Saturday stream. I might bring my other geneticist along. I might gear him as well. There's some new gloves that came out, so it might be worth spending some Zenny to gear that. But the price of those gloves is kind of dropping little by little, so I'm not too sure if I want to just pay 200 million Zenny for each glove, or 250, 275. It's kind of steep for me, so. Part of me doesn't really want to, so. Oh yeah, we also have the Abyss. Abyss Glass Time is what I was forgetting. You know, at one point, I actually thought you'd be farming the Carbodyneros here and turning them into poison bottles, but you get so few Carbodyneros even in hard mode that it's just not worth trying to go through all that to make it. So, yep, tough business as usual. But I'm almost certain there's a way to farm all of these things in a much easier fashion, so. Actually, wasn't there some equipment that dropped consumables? Not consumables, but materials for crafting. It was like a coat, I think. Like level 99 type of coats thing that you could use or something like that. I can't recall. But surely enough, somebody knows this. Anyone from the audience may know. I don't know what it's called. Well, I don't know what it's called, but it's a coat. It's OCP for sure. And it drops like materials for crafting. I don't know if it's like drop poison bottles or if it dropped like Carbodyneros or something. But it also dropped other materials that you would use as a for other classes. Medical cape, thank you very much. combat pill, speed up potion, serum, poison bottle. There we go. Oh, when an angel undead type monsters are killed. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. You take this to sunken ship. All right, so here's the idea. What if I make a character that can leech people in grams low T? But then it's not the it depends on the rotation. We don't always have the undead. What's serum again? That's it's just really for the undeads. As a matter of fact, that's the only time it ever really matters. So here's my thought. One of these days I would like to do leeching stream, like 91 to 99. Whoever has promised leveling, get in here, I'll level you up, no problem. I'll even get a mistress wing from someone in the market just for that. Get kill counts and just like AFK and whatever. So Kyoko, thanks for the follow. Hope you enjoyed the stream. Like, for example, I think someone said that you can do Guillotine Cross, Assassin Cross with 100% perfect dodge. And you can probably get away with doing that. But then again, you might want greed. So you might have to, get a greed costume, which is fine. That's doable. But then which class can actually do all that stuff easily? I like the idea of Gunslinger, but Gunslinger does not need to be level 100. It has to be Rebellion to get Fire Dance. You can one-shot a lot of things with Fire Dance, which is really effective. Knight pushes everything away though. You might want to, but it also has Spirit Dynamo, so you can stay alive during the time frame. And they do enough damage as it is. They don't need any more additional equipment to one-shot stuff, so you can just build stuff on them and they'll just farm everything for you. So that's one option. And since they have Beko, I think they have better weight capacity too, right? So that's an option. I could, in a way, I don't know how I feel about this particular statement, but you can also do Grand Cross Crusader Paladin. But does that count like that counts like a physical attack, right? So you do get drops from the kills, right? Like, it could be a thing, I think. But then again, there you're not going for a perfect dodge. Rebellion is the one class that I think you can actually gear up to the point where you can have 100% perfect dodge. You can have the Edgar effect with the costume shadow gears. And then if you wear an RSX carded armor, you can not be pushed around. You can mob everything. You're not going to be flinching. So you can just mob, Fire Dance, Greed, rinse and repeat. But the problem is that if you get to level 101, you can no longer... Oh, I think that's way too many monsters. Yeah. If you get to level 101, you're pretty much screwed, because then after, next day you can't come back into grams. So you can't come back until after the rotation is over. You have to wait for the rotation to come back again. Well, what do you... I mean, use Desperado, I'm guessing, right? Or are you using the spread shot? Desperado, okay. What gears do you use on it? Because I like to have... Okay, so here's the deal. I like to use 100% perfect dodge for mobbing, to get everything grouped up in one spot and just kill stuff and pick up the loot. Oh, bombs are gonna spawn. These explosive eggs are gonna spawn now. Great. 99 dexterity, 99 vitality, 9 intelligence. But what about your carrying capacity? You can't carry anything with that. Oh God. Okay, that's horrible. Yeah, no. I also want to pick up my loot though. I want the loot. I need the loot. I thought Assassin's Cross could also do that to some extent. The problem is the following. You cannot mob them the way you want them to because your meteor assault is 5x5 cell radius. At least with Rebellion, there's an equipment setup you can achieve to get 100% perfect dodge. And with that, you can actually just walk around, mob everything. You can also use the barrier set so you don't get pushed around. Well, so you don't flinch. You can mob with ease and bring them all together and just... Because to be honest with you, I would be interested in the loot as well. I mean, that would be kind of productive, you know. Would be. So... yeah. Yeah, Bearer Shadow is a way to go about it, actually. Like, you use Bearer Shadow, 100% perfect dodge, Catherine of Blood, you're actually, like, really good at what you're going to be doing. I think that was the layout. I think you used Catherine of Blood. I can't remember. So you have a middle headgear with greed. Good. You got 100% perfect dodge, but you have to use the Morok Shawl, the old Morok Shawl. You have to use that to get the 100% perfect dodge. So that kind of throws certain items out the door. And if you're trying to get 100% perfect dodge, that also throws out the... well, that also throws your accessories out the door because you have to use the Archbishop rings with the combo, with the custom headgear combo. And you get 100% perfect dodge like that. So you get your weapon and your arm and your shield slot free, your armor slot is free, and your footgear slot is also free. I think your footgear slot was free. So you use +9 spirit boots with Edgar card and use RSX carded armor, and that's it. And then hope that the mobs don't spam skills correctly. But at the same time, the mobs are gonna come up to you first before they use skills. So you can actually just group them up and boop, kill them with you can use round trip, or you can use the desperate, or you can use fire dance. Yeah, but the reason for dodging is to just group everything up and just loot with greed. Much easier. You could probably just kill stuff with desperate and greed, but because mobs don't have ranged skills. Actually, that's the other thing. See, when you have 100% perfect dodge, if they use a skill, you're only gonna get hit once. So that allows you to grab the monster, drag them around, and you can line up the ones that have ranged attacks, and then walk back with the melee ones and kill the ranged ones with the melee ones in one go. Does that make sense? Because all monsters have a certain visual radius and that they can see a target. They can see a target only so many steps away, and when they can't reach it because of their attack range, they have to walk up to the enemy, which in this case is you, the adventurer. So you can actually mob it. Perfect dodge, one dodge the range skill, only normal attack. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. But the point of perfect dodge is not to dodge the skills. We're not looking at the skills. That's where the Bearer's Edgar Shadow set comes into play, because that will actually allow you to take the hits and just keep going. And it'll just be one out of all the attacks. You know, you're not going to take any auto attack. So you're not going to take one hit every so often. And then when you kill the mobs, if you see your HP going down, you just fire dance once, boom. Or fire dance twice, boom. You kill all the monsters already. The point is to be able to group up all the monsters together and kill them in one go, rather than spread out the kills and have to, like, you know, teleport in a what do you say? In a frantic haste, thinking, oh, I'm gonna die. Nah, just mob, group up, kill, greet, teleport. Now, the other side to this is, what if the items are too heavy? Then in that case, you kind of just don't really farm, just kind of leech. So it's Fire Dance, Meteor Assault, Desperado, Spread Shot. Which is it? So those are the ideas that I have for which, you know, items you can use. I mean, which skills you can use to kill. Spread Shots is good, but you need to have after cast elite reduction. So that would probably mean 2 KL cards for 60% after cast elite reduction, which would mean you can spam one spread shot every 0.4 seconds, because of 1 second after cast elite, there's no cooldown to that ability. If you were to get 50, it would be 0.5 sec. It would be 0. Yeah, it would be 0.4. You have 2 KL cards, but 50% is 0.5. So 2 spread shots in 1 second. But then again, that's as a gunslinger, but you're not going to have 100% perfect dodge. Assassin Cross, on the other hand, can get 100% perfect dodge, and they can probably still use the what are those daggers called? The Fortune Swords, because for all we know, Meteor Assault scales on strength. You put strength on that character, boom, easy GG, no problem. So there's a lot to pick from. There's a lot to pick from. All right, so we're going to be heading over to Abyss Glass Time. And I think we're going to be turning in the rest of the quest after that and heading back to... Maybe Abyss Glass Time is the best EXP that we can get, so... we'll probably do just that. And if I have enough time, I'll do a lightning round and go back to Illusion of Vampire. Maybe get the card, maybe, who knows. All right. Oh, great. Ground button. Imperial, that's why. Imperial. Grace rolling. Grace attack. Grace attack. Grace, grace, grace. Okay, cool. Okay, so when you try to decard weapons or armors in Malango, nothing gets destroyed. You only spend 1 million zenny for every try. It's 5% chance. Your weapon and your cards will never disappear. It will just fail and the card will stay in the weapon. That's all there is to it. It's not gonna break. Now the question is, since you're not familiar with the system, I'm gonna take it that is the first time you're decarding, and I have to ask, what level are you and what are you decarding? Because if you're a high level character, you know, you're a high level player, you already know what's up, then I wouldn't have to, you know, worry about, you know, mentioning it. But I would mention it if you're a new player and tell you that it is not cost effective to decard a weapon if you are low level. Only your wallet breaks. Goodness. Okay, that is true. I'll allow it. That's funny. Oh no, not this guy. I don't want to die. Anyways. So is it your first time decarding something or what's up? 175 jigs. Oh, okay. Whoa. All right. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Don't worry about it. Yeah, just go decard it. You're fine. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, it's absolutely worth it. By all means, go ahead. 5% chance, 1 million zenny each. Get your wallet, well, not your wallet. Get your zenny wallet ready because it might take a while or it might be rather quick. So with that said, welcome back. Now, if you don't mind me asking, what brought you back and how did you find the channel? Because, you know, people coming back after a long break is, you know, sometimes people do come back, but they don't tell anybody, you know? So, you know, seeing somebody come back makes you want to just ask. I'm gonna teleport away from that. I don't want to get hit with decreased agility. I hate that skill so much. Was doing homework and YouTube gave me a random Printer OST video. Felt the urge to come back after that. Ah, okay, gotcha. Man, those videos are doing work. Frontera OST is doing work. I found this channel on a billboard while on the freeway. It had a bear with a monocle. Wow, that's interesting. Another question. Once you sell this Drake, would you recommend Max? Ooh, wait. Hold on a second. Okay, so what I like to do is I like to take the approach of, you know, think of this channel, think of the stream like Ragnarok Online Consulting. You know, think of me as a consultant, right? Now, let me ask you a question. Why are you going to sell the Drake card for? What's going on there? You have a Drake in a Phase 1 Queen leg, and you're asking me about maxing out a GX, which is the current one that you have. But what would you buy with that Zenny is what I want to know. What do you have in mind in the first place? I would like to understand. Oh no. Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna give you the summer take. Let me keep you up to date with what's been going on lately. So there's been this thing going on with the Cash App equipment that's been released that usually has a combo with a particular MVP card. Lately, we got a piece of equipment that combos with Boss Xenia card, and another piece of equipment that combos with the Tordirius card, Detail, the little chunky dragon from Abyss Lakes 3. I got those cards a while ago, and I kept them when they were being valued at like 1 billion Zenny and 3 billion Zenny or so. A lot of MVP cards will go up in value. You have to know this. If you are playing Guillotine Cross, like Reinhardt mentioned, solicited advice, you still need the Drake card as Shadow Cross. Because one of the things that people have been doing, okay, there's a lot of stuff going on, so I'll break it down really quickly. MVP cards have combos with Cash App equipment. There's been stronger equipment that's been released that may require a bit more of an investment, but it's still very, very strong nonetheless. A lot of people release videos of their gameplay with very high-end equipment, and Guillotine, well, Shadow Cross does make use of daggers for cross impact, and they do use Drake card, as Reinhardt mentioned. How do I know this? Because I've seen said videos, and those are things that are going to be needed long term. You have the opportunity to deal one of the best damages in the game, super high DPS. Drake card enables you to do that. You won't be needing other equipment long term, but just think of it this way. You'll eventually use that card for your Shadow Cross, and it's going to give you more, it's going to return you more damage because a lot of monsters are large and medium, and you kind of know how it goes when it comes to size modifiers. In Ragnarok Online, size matters, and I think it's probably better for you to have that if you're going to be playing Shadow Cross. Shadow Cross is one of the strongest classes that I've seen, aside from Dragon Breath, Rune Knight, and Geneticist. Other classes are very strong as well, but they all have one thing in common. They all use very high-end equipment to be very, very strong. However, Guillotine Cross, Ranger, Rune Knight, Geneticist tend to be the strongest because of the nature of their abilities. So they tend to have it a bit easier compared to other classes. I think you might want to keep the card for the time being. It will come in handy later. Now, we can talk about how you can go about leveling without selling the card. I think it's a really good idea to keep it because in future content, future 4th class content, like for example in KRL, they got rid of the Endless Tower. They replaced it with Constellation Tower, and it's kind of harder to get these MVP cards aside from Central Laboratory, Bloody Branches, and such. So if I was you, I would probably start farming Endless Tower, Central Laboratory. I would get Bal 5 headgear. Actually, in fact, what kind of gear do you have? Because a lot of people also come back thinking that their gear is outdated, but it's still very relevant. And I just want to make sure that, you know, you don't fall into that same mentality that you think your equipment is outdated and you're not going to be able to level when. I'm leveling with race equipment and a +7 Crimson Qatar and +7 Old Bone Circlet. So I almost think that anything you have might be better than what I have. So it might be worth asking what your equipment is just to, you know, point you in the right direction if that's a thing you would be okay with, because a lot of people have come back, a lot of people are lost, and there's a lot of stuff to cover. but I can give you the quick breakdown for leveling. I mean, you're almost at the same level that I am, so you're going to be doing the same things I am, and there's a chance that you're going to be able to do them far more effectively than I will, because I almost think that you have much better equipment than I do. +7 Crimson Guitar. So what do you think? We can go over that in the next whatever time I have left with this battle manual and finishing these not battle manual, but the next time that I have to finish these quests and the battle manual, we can talk about it. I think it would be worth exploring the leveling spots and, you know, where to go with your character and what the current Zenny meta is, if you will. Oh, EDP expired. Hallucination walk, great. Not that I needed it, but can I use magic? There we go, magic. Did I not use EDP? Goodness. Anyways, so that said, what do you think? It sounds like a lot, but it might be more overwhelming if you try to go at it on your own, to be honest, because +12 White Drooping Edgar, +12 Fall, Agi Temporal Boots, Carefree Luck, Glove, Bakunawa Tattoo. Okay, so that is a Carefree Luck Glove. Oh my goodness, Luck Glove. I haven't heard that in a very long time. That 2012 year, yep. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. No, it's okay. It's okay. Look, we are start somewhere, okay? But that gear should be good enough to kind of get you through some stuff, because you will need the crit rate to get the crits on the cross impact. So let's see, you can probably keep, let me see what this is. iRO Luck Glove. It's been a long time since I've seen the Luck Glove. So crit +1 for every 10 base luck. That's actually not bad. Is your +12 fall, does it have a card in it? Pedal, okay. Infamous Kafra Blossom card. It's been a while. What is your crit rate at the moment? I'm guessing that you're auto attack with the Earthquake on the Basement Queen Drake carded weapon, I believe. Because honestly, I think for the purpose of cross impact, those gears might be okay. I really think it might be okay for cross impact. Just 1 luck. I reset my stats closer. Oh, okay. We already went over the decarding and I re-explained. We're not gonna go with sell. Well, I'm gonna recommend not selling the card because of the way that MVP cards are being comboed these days. But we should go over the selling stuff. So if you were to sell an MVP card, you have to be very, very careful. You have to record your transaction with the .rrf, and you have to take pictures of the transaction as well, because in the case that you get scammed, in the case that somebody just takes the card without, in the case that, they take the card without, full Zenny payment for whatever reason, because they want to get the Zenny first before they give you the card or whatever, you have to protect yourself. And you have to make sure that you record the transaction, you take pictures, because in the case something happens, you have to go submit a support ticket, explain the situation, show the proof, and the transaction gets reversed if I'm not mistaken. That's what happens. How far off is the RG guide? What do you mean how far off? Like from me actually playing Royal Guard and leveling Royal Guard on stream? No, it's perfectly fine, Next Snoop. Don't worry about it. It's good to point out because I didn't explain these selling MVP cards. That is a bit tedious. Well, I guess you could probably go with a cross impact build for what it's worth. I died it. Tough business. So, and oh yeah, okay, yeah, no, absolutely, we're happy to help. So you have Drake cards, so I think you can probably cross impact with daggers if you have what is your other dagger, by the way? Plus in Liberation Ice Pick. Okay. It's pretty cool. I mean, it's probably not as effective these days, but it is pretty cool nonetheless. Okay. Oh yeah, the crit rate for cross impact is halved. So maybe Qatar might be the way to go. Okay, and how much Zenny are you sitting on at the moment? Okay, just 90 million Zenny. Okay. You just reset your stats too, so maybe kind of tough. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pop the battle manual buff. I'm gonna go finish the quests at the Abyss Glass Time. Then I'm gonna go turn everything in and come back to Abyss Glass Time. 90 minutes in it. Yeah. There's enough to get. Yeah, I think. Oh, actually, how much is the Dark Claw ring? The Silver Claw ring. Silver Claw is actually a really good one. It's a that's 50 million already. I would like to see a drop. Drop. 30. Oh my goodness. Yes. Okay. So this is a really, really good piece of equipment for you, especially if you're going to be going cross impact long term. Avareko is also really nice of a pickup. 79. It's a bit more expensive, but I think right now they have good equipment with the. They have good equipment. What they have right now is good equipment. I think it's decent for cross impact. The problem is. Oh, Galence's card is 2.5 million. This card is also really, really good for crit rate and for damage. This is what you want to have long term. They're really cheap, so you can just get one and slap it on your equipment, and you have really, really good amount of crit rate added to you and damage. So, if I may recommend, I would do this myself. I can actually buy this right now and use it, but since I'm doing just no cash gear stuff on this character, I kind of refuse to do so. Kinda, but it's so good. Oh my goodness, why should I deny myself the desire of the damage? Why should I hold back on my need for damage and crits and 10% attack damage, and for every 5 levels critical increased damage? No. Oh goodness, no. I cannot. Void Mimic is actually pretty decently priced. Oh my goodness. I could really get this. I could get this equipment I can get that silver claw ring, and I can get away with not having to buy the. Nah, I don't. I still have to get the. I still have to get the Katara anyways for myself. But okay, look. So Kyoko, here's what you're gonna do. If you don't mind me, actually, it's your choice. But I will say that this silver claw ring is a really good accessory. I recommend people to get it. I don't get it myself because I mostly do non-cash geared streams. I do get some cash gear if it's like really cheap in the market and it's something that is worth picking up for your character. I do recommend them. I just do it without because I want to emphasize the fact that you can level up without needing all of these things. A lot of people get carried away with the notion that they have to get the damage to at least level up, but it's not the case. At least the way I do the stream is that's how it goes. So yeah, I really think it'll do you well to get that, because I would get it myself if I wasn't doing the whole stream stuff. But maybe I should get it, you know, like let me put into perspective. If I got that piece of equipment, what's the worst thing that could happen? I'll have enough crit. I will almost have enough crits. But the 50 crit is really what sells this to me. Yeah, if you got 2, you would have 171 crits. But I think now this beats the Bakunawa tattoo and the luck glove in every way, shape, and form. You would still need Zenny for potions to level up, though. That's the thing. Crap! Now I really want to pick it up from my Guillotine cross. I'm very torn at the moment if I should be buying this in the first place. I mean, it's still free to play. I mean, for what it's worth. Now, we have syrups now. So in the market, there's these things called syrups. Geneticist Paulos brew them. And you have to buy a lot of them as you're leveling. But at level 180, these syrups are super effective. You heal so much with these things. It's ridiculous. So I highly recommend just buying syrups now. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna look for these items eventually. Older players have aversion to spamming syrups. Dude, the spamming syrups is like the best thing in the world. Like, these 2 items are gonna do you such a huge favor. You can keep the fall, you can keep the plus 9 agi. I mean, you can probably keep the plus 9 agi boots. What was your armor again? I'm looking up. You don't have an armor in particular. Just a ghosting. Oh yeah, no, that's very old school, bro. That's really old school. Okay, I have an idea. So here's what you can do. Are you familiar with the episodic contents, like episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1? I know you just got back, but I have to ask the questions just to kind of, you know, establish the direction in which we're going here. Okay, cool. So I want you to, like, once after I'm done with the stream and all, if you want to join the Discord, you can join the Discord. You can ask me questions on there. I'll be more than happy to help you, because coming back to a game that has so much information and a lot of stuff that is technically kind of outdated is very difficult to do. So I don't want you to suffer through this. I wanted to make sure you at least have some roadmap by which you can go. And I don't do it just because I do the stream. I do it because I like problem solving, and it's very nice to see something figured out. And it kind of gives me more experience in knowing how to address questions for new players or returning players that are in the same position that you may be in. You can show it on the Quest user interface, pretend that it's a feature that is used. Okay. So if you go to the feature, you can see episode 16.1, but it doesn't give you a direction where to go. Oh yeah, it does give you a direction where to go. Wow, you can look at where episode 16.1 starts. Oh, and you can see where 16.2 begins. And you can see where 17.1 began. Oh, interesting. Anyways, I didn't know that either, but anyways, yeah, so that's what you can do. You can join the Discord and all that stuff, but outside of the Discord, I would like for you to start doing episode 16.1 all the way to 17.2. I know you can handle it. I'm sure you have the damage. I would like for you, if you want to do it, you can do it, but Silver Claw Ring is something I would pick up. At least get one for now. It'll help your cross impact damage a lot. You are going to be doing cross impact builds. So in terms of stats, this is where it gets a little bit difficult, because a lot of your stats get dictated by your cash gear in some cases. If you're going off of just the simple mechanics of how things are done, 120 strength, 126 luck, 100 total vit, 185 attack speed, and I guess depending, I don't know if you're like, you don't have 100% crit with daggers, so you might, I don't know, you might have to use a Qatar for a little while just to get the full crit, because if you have 100% crit with Qatars, you won't miss, right? That makes sense, right? So you're not going to miss, but that means you're going to be relying entirely on spamming cross impact. Like that's like the most basic thing. You are going to be using those stats. With Qatar, your crit rate is doubled, but it's not shown on the window. Huge detail on that. Super important to note that these two stats are going to be there almost no matter what. Some people tend to opt for more strength. I like to opt for a more balanced overall build. I like to have intelligence, because intelligence increases the amount of healing with your SP potions, with your SP syrups, the blue syrups. So super important to keep in mind. I'm torn. 10% damage, and how much is 175 divided by 5? 35% more critical damage. It's insane. I could. I mean, eventually you are going to be using Avareco. People will use Avareco. So, okay, so let me do some mental gymnastics here. Let me get the gold medal for mental gymnastics right here on the Captain Summer Show. I got to almost level 180 on these gears. If I can afford it, I should be quote unquote allowed to pick up a nice item for myself, right? The logic dictates you actually are accomplishing level 180 as it is. So this piece of equipment is really just a little bit of a little help that you're getting, but it's not like the end all be all of the equipment. It's just one piece, because at the end of it all, you're still going to be using the Grace equipment. Well, I'm going to be using the Grace equipment. I am going to be using the whatchamacallit, plus 11 awakened Shiver Qatar at some point. So getting that particular piece of equipment is not exactly detrimental to my character's progress. It's actually good, so why not, right? All right, do I get the award for mental gymnastics? Do I get the gold medal on here? It is really cheap. Really tempted though, like very tempted. Honestly, what's the harm? It's just one piece of equipment. It was cheap, it was during the market, and you're still gonna use it anyways long term, whether you are a free to play player or not. It's a really good piece of equipment. Yeah, Sacred Crown is under 100 million, so go grab it. Yeah, so very interesting. So anyway, so Kyoko, what do you think of the breakdown that I had for the stats? What do you think about doing episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2, picking up the silver claw ring, and then what else? Start working on the Bow 5 headgear. People sell the materials for the Bow 5 headgear, like in fact, if you give me your in-game name, I'll send you the costume Old Bone Circlet. I can go farm it up at Bow 5 real quick. Soul of Thief is probably cheap. Oh yeah, 15k Zenny. You know what? You better pick this up because this is actually really good right now. Like, you need 5 of these. You need 100 energy fragments or something like that. Energy fragments to guarantee making the headgear. Yeah, you need these energy fragments. They're kind of expensive, but I can probably, I don't know. They are nicely priced though. I probably should sell them, but I would have to check my account, but yeah, you know what? Let me get the silver claw ring. The silver claw ring is actually a really good pickup. There's no way you cannot go get it. Wow, somebody got it cheaper. Let's go. All right, I did it. I did it, ladies and gentlemen. We have our first cash gear for the Guillotine Cross. Point is proven. You can get to 180 with another day worth of time. 115 crit. I'm off by 7 crits. Well, 5 crit actually. 4 crit. Yeah, so actually I think you can buy the silver claw ring right now for 39 million Zenny, 39.9 million Zenny. at the very least, that's the only thing you might want to pick up. Because, so Bio 5 headgear, if you have 100 fragments. Oh, that's like 50 millions anyway. Yeah, no, I think I can probably get some, but I need to check what I have, but still. Okay, so poor Pekko got undercut. Unfortunate. But I'm broke. 6.9 million Zenny. I'm broke. So anyways, I don't know how I'm gonna get the other crits rates, but Void Mimic, I guess, right? But still. All right, so let's go turn this stuff into... Hey, Soulless1, how you doing? Broke but happy. I mean, it's worth it. It's worth it, right? It's worth it. $20 EMB for BMX3 buff. Off we go. Let's go turn in the illusion of Luanda stuff first. Oh, and leveling wise, I need to advise you on the leveling part. So Kyoko, let me tell you the leveling portion, how you're gonna level up. There's daily dungeons that you can do, and you get really good EXP for them. I've been doing them on stream lately. You can probably watch the stream and see where I went, and that's probably what you would be doing yourself as well. You will be using a lot of syrups. These monsters hit pretty hard, but the point is that you can make it with the syrups, because I'm pretty sure you have the damage. EDP is highly recommended. So yeah. So let's try. Oh, wow, that's a pretty dangerous wound. How dare you push me, a warrior of the Wu-Tang tribe, to such an extent? It's pretty good. It's a shame, but I'm leaving now. Oh, Wu-Tangs, listen. Take a step back now and wait for the next time. Ooh. All right, so we're in a 3.6% BMX3 buff, 200% server rates, 23.3%. Is that correct? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow, that's really all the quests. Just 4 quests, right? Oh, okay, cool. That's good EXP. No, it's fine. It's fine because this is really the best EXP we can get. Let's go turn in the episode 17.2 stuff. Wu-Tang is actually better EXP. Oh, because they're easier to kill. Hello, familia. So 23.3% to 35%. So the EXP does drop a little bit more, but we got like 40 million EXP from that. We're gonna go to the library. The library quest, we get very little EXP from that, so don't worry, it's fine. The point is that, you know, we're doing something, that we're getting some EXP. We actually came here to see if we could get ourselves some 35.5 to 36.1 and 36.1 to 37.1. 1% EXP or so. That's pretty much okay by me. We're going to be going over to Pitayas, training the quest for Pitayas. $37.1 to 39.2. 2.1% EXP. So the EXP starts, you know, becoming less and less and less and less, but you still want to do the dailies just for the sake of getting a chance of getting the cards and sell them in the market. That's what matters. So I'm going to go ahead and turn this in. 39.2%. Street level cleaning, 39.2 to 44.3. So that's 5.1% EXP, and we're going from 44.3% to 51.1. That's about 6.8% EXP. So that's all we have for the 17.2 area. So we're done here. Let's go to Illusion of Labyrinth to turn that stuff in. And the amount of EXP we're getting is pretty decent. Like, honestly, getting a full level in the 1 to 70, level range is actually pretty decent for what it's worth. So yeah. So anyways, so Kyoko, so what you're going to be doing for leveling is you're going to be running these dungeons. You're going to be running Illusion of Labyrinth, which is located north of Frontera in the Labyrinth Forest, or whatever, the Frontera Maze, the Hidden Forest, what you want to call it. You're going to be running the dailies for this. You're going to be running the daily quest for Illusion of Luanda, located in the North Komodo Hidden Temple. Thank you very much. And then, so Illusion of Luanda, North Komodo, Illusion of Labyrinth, north of Frontera. You're going to be running episodic content, 17.2 daily quest, power plant, and sewer. You're going to be running the Play with Pitayas. You're going to be running the Tartarus warehouse street cleaning, the ones that I did. 51.1% to 71.9%. Okay. Luanda, Labyrinth, 17.2, and Abyss class time. That's really all I'm doing today, right? That's really all I got here. Goodness. And then you're also going to run Face from Nest. You're going to run normal mode. And what you're going to do there is you're going to just get the snake skins from the first 4 dark face worms. You're going to convert them to Eden Merit badges with Mary Badger. And then you're going to get the BMX3 buff and turn in all the quests that you did earlier. You're going to turn them in with a battle manual buff times 3 instead of turning them in without 4 EXP. So you want to make sure you get the EXP at least. So let's go. Let's finish up this quest before we do anything else. Before we use the... yeah, we should be fine with this. So let's see how our damage moves now. So we do 340,000 damage. Without that, we do 168, 175, 178, 277. So our damage goes up by like at least 70,000. I died. So we do get at least 70,000 more damage, and it's actually more than 70,000 damage because we're getting a crit every time. Almost every time we're getting a crit with 116. Nobody wins in war, Milky. Nobody wins. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Because then it breaks the gray sets, and I want to have the after Cassidy reduction. I'm using a +7 Crimson Qatar too, so it's like, please, you know the damage will be much higher. But no, it's fine. I think we should be fine with just 1 ring. Okay. Yeah, I think it's almost mainly all crits now. So you actually have better DPS. you actually have much better DPS, because instead of having a 70% chance, almost 70% chance, yeah, let's just say you had like a 60% chance to actually crit. You're actually critting every time, so you're actually getting the 228,000 damage on these mobs, 260 on some other mobs, just because you have the crits. Well, that's because I have the elemental advantage. That's why. A non-elemental advantage is like maybe 250, I think. You know what? I could also do? I could go back to the Ranger series after this and have access to the Silver Claw Ring and just focus Arrow Strike 100% crits every time. Throw a Galensis card on the Grace equipment. And it's just like, it's already ridiculous enough as it is. It's kind of crazy if you think about it, because you can just continue farming the episode 16.1 stuff for like a very long time, and you can still afford. Where's your item buff? What item buff? Oh, the food for the +7 crits. I think I ate all the sandwiches already. $385,000 damage on a +7 Crimson Guitar. That's kind of crazy. Honestly, buying the Silver Claw Ring is just buying it at this point in the leveling process. It's okay, because you already proved the point that you can level up with like the most basic gears, even with just consumables. Just run the dailies, you pace yourself. Yes, I know there's always going to be the argument of the amount of time that people have within the day to play, but that's the other point of it all. You're running just daily quests, and you're still leveling up rather efficiently. You're taking your time. And if you swipe, you're going to just level up faster, because you have access to damage that I didn't. You'll be able to clear stuff a lot faster. I don't think so. I think the builds that he has are kind of finalized builds. Because see, here's the thing though. Here's the thing you got to understand. If I got to level 180 on these gears without the Silver Claw Ring, logic dictates you can still get to 200 without the Silver Claw Ring. The premise of the stream was mainly because people kept requesting how to level up between 150 to 180. And that was actually technically kind of accomplished, because the road to from 170 to 180 is the same as the one from 175 to 180, 170 to 180, 160 to 180. And ultimately, people will be able to afford more things than I will be able to. And then this is the other thing though. There's times where people tell me that they're trying to follow my build, but they have better equipment than I do. So they can't exactly follow it as it is because they have more equipment. So ultimately, people are going to choose to swipe or not swipe, but the free-to-play approach is still going to be taking the same locations that you would if you had gears or not. Because one problem that people have is they don't know where to go level up, even though they have all the gear in the world. What I found, give me the EXP, please. 92.5, come on. Come on, at least give me to 179. 94, okay, come on, come on. You can do it, you can do it. Nellum, my dear, come on. Ah, you fell short. Disappointing. Anyways, that said, here's level 179. Next time, we'll get level 180. Guaranteed. Oh, I thought that was a Wanderer man. It was just a geneticist. But yeah, no, so yeah. Because all the time people say, oh, I want to buy this, I want to buy that, I want to afford this, I want to afford that. And I think if you level up without the Silver Claw Ring and use Goddess Curse Bruise, whatever that you find from doing the Einbrock dailies, you're still in good hands because you're going to be doing the same thing for leveling whether you have the equipment or not. So ultimately, you're still in the same places that I would recommend. So I think that's probably the takeaway point from all this. And besides, people always want gear and it's cheap, so why not? Besides, Avareco was the other recommendation for equipment that you could have probably picked up. So, but I think Silver Claw Ring helps a lot more in the consistency of the damage. It doesn't break the grace bonus. You still have your 0.35 second cooldown and after cast delay, so you're still doing the damage. You're still going to be doing really good damage without having to break any equipment sets. So, or maybe he was wandering around. Wow, Mr. Dragon Knight, how could you? Can you see I'm a broke F2P GX trying to kill stuff here, trying to make it out here as well in the world? No thanks. Deadly poison, and we go forward. Darn it, it was 44,000. I could have lived. Yeah, you know what? Actually, darn, wasn't expecting this, but all right, so it is almost 420. and I think I need to get going. No, not because it's not because it's almost 420. It's like the closest approximation to the next, 10th of a time. So here's the deal. Syrup is missing for QL. Back then issue pot was, yeah, condensed whites was the way to go, but at least that changed for now, thankfully. So all right, so and then it's called Glass Time Abyss, isn't it? Glass Time Abyss. Yeah. So I want you to check out this Illusion of Luanda. Daily quests are on here for this. Illusion of Labyrinth. Okay, so they at least updated this one. That's nice. And then so I would like for you to start carving at least the Royal Banquet, Wiki Terra Gloria, iRO Wiki Illusion, then iRO Wiki Legacy of the Wise One, and 17.2 you'll see the daily quest, our Wiki Legacy of the Wise One daily quests. And then, like I said, Pitaya Farm, Tartaros Warehouse, Street / basement, and power plant / sewer. Optional library, but you don't have to. So yeah, so Kyoko, if you're still here, I just want you to know that this is what I would do for leveling. The equipment, we kind of went over it already. I think you should be fine. Reach out to me on Discord. Don't be afraid to ask questions. I really don't bite. I do this because a lot of people get back into the game. iRO has a special place in my heart, that kind of stuff people say, but it is true. I mean, iRO got me, I was able to enjoy iRO through a lot of times, and I think it's a game that I enjoy. The problem solving approach is something that I enjoy. I studied chemistry, so you can figure out why I like this game a lot. Problem solving, and I'm happy to help answer questions and kind of get you in the right direction. So by all means, join the Discord if you want. You don't have to, just keep saying it so you can ask questions directly. Tomorrow, so ask me questions on there, and if you have questions about Battle 5 headgear, I can answer them. Also, give me your in-game name so I can send you the old bone circlet later today, once I get on my runites and probably go find one in the dungeon. And yeah, so that should do the trick. So take the step, ask the questions, perfectly fine. You don't have to worry about it. I'm very happy with whatever you decide to do. Just want to put it out there. Now, up next, for those of you who are still here, I do want to mention, as always, tomorrow we will be having another sponsored stream. You guys know the deal with sponsored streams. It'll be the Sonic and Ragnarok online collaboration. I have posted the information on the important announcements on the Discord, but I will give you guys the information here again, as I already did some of the streams, but still. We will be having a stream tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. EST tomorrow. First part is Sonic, second part bonus content is level 230 plus party. If you have a character that is level 230 or higher and you want to join in on Amicitia, Airship Crash, and maybe even Tomb of Remorse, if people are okay with losing EXP, maybe probably we can try that out. And I do have a GTB. I don't know how the instance works. I don't know what needs to be done, but if you guys need me to tank it and, you know, lure it behind a structure or something, I can do that. Whatever needs to be done, I can do it. So yeah, so we're going to be doing the leveling party tomorrow, so be sure to join in on that. I will have a 180 to 200 leveling party for April 13th. I believe that's going to be the one. Yeah, you can, 229 will be within range, but you cannot enter MEC till level 2. What we could do, however, is we can start with an Airship Crash and get you to level 230, and then you can join into MEC till level 230. I do tune first to get the EXP. Okay, and just like that, I'm level 200 mech, and that was easier than Geneticist. I feel conflicted because you have equipment on that already. Yeah, I got to level 200 from 180 in 4 days on my, I think it was 4 days or like 6 days on my Rune Knight with no, but yeah, I did get cash up gear on it, but it was like the bare minimum. Get it? So yeah, what can I tell you? So yeah, tomorrow's sponsor stream, please join in on that. I would really appreciate the support. There's also a sponsored link you guys can look at if you guys want to see some information on the Sonic collaboration ahead of time. I'll be covering everything, so you guys are more than welcome to click on the link. It is a sponsored link for the content, so you know, anyone who might be interested in this, be sure to let them know. I'd be more than happy to tell you guys all about it. I'll be covering things the same way I always cover everything, so you guys know that, you know, I'll give you guys full, you know, what would you call it, full coverage. I'll give you guys full coverage on everything like I normally do, Sumberesque style. So Geneticist gear is expensive. I think the gear is getting cheaper though with that with the new chemical resistance glove. It's really good. Rabbit sticks, we're kind of going out the door right now, so just wanted to give you a heads up on that. Tomorrow we're doing the level 230 plus party. I think we might open up with, I think I might open up with Tomb of Remorse if people are kind of, you know, if we already have enough people, we might do that. Might do, no, it's a level 100 glove. You can use it. Wait, hold on a second. Chemical resistant, wait, hold on a second. Divine Bright chemical resist glove. Oh, required level 200. That is true, it's level 200 required. Oh, that's right. Mechanic is cheaper officially. It hurts. All right, guys, so remember, tomorrow's sponsor stream 6 p.m. Eastern. I won't be streaming in the morning. Reach out to me on Discord if you have any questions, comments, concerns. And of course, we are going to be going over to another channel for now. We're going to be going to an art channel. You guys probably know the person. You can't join. It's a bummer. Well, I'll be sure to announce it on stream. 6 a.m. for you. Oof, that is early. Paracelsus. I think Paracelsus did tank in price though. I think it has gone down, honestly. I'm pretty sure it went down. More on that later. All right, guys, so we're gonna be jumping over to another channel. Let's go say hello to Spelly Does Art. Spelly has really good art. It's a really nice stream. I think you guys might like the stream. I really like the art, which is exactly why we are going over there, to be honest with you. So where's Kyoko? I bought the chief. Okay, so Kyoko, Xmas New bought the Soul of Thief for you, so you can go pick it up. Give them your in-game name and they'll help you, so they'll send you that to you. I'll get you the old bone circlet later. Don't worry about making the Ball 5 figure right now. Just focus on episode 16.1, 16.2, 17.1, 17.2. Pick up the silver claw ring, pick up syrups, and you're pretty much good to go for the time being. So all right, guys, remember, thank you for joining in. Really appreciate it. Now your cup of tea, you don't have to drink it, you know the drill. If you enjoy Spelly's art, you're more than welcome to, you know, follow her. So by all means, would really appreciate, you know, support. Tomorrow, appreciate the support for tomorrow as well, so please join in if you can. I really appreciate it. If not, it's fine. And yeah, Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you on the next adventure. Let's go say hello to Spally and see you. And again, thank you for being here today. I really appreciate it.